Hello, everybody. Why don't we play Black Wings? We are starting off with a Evil Swarm Nightmare. Special summoned monsters, we can go ahead and book them. And we have a set face down card. Hello! Kuyahertz activating his Xyz Galaxy skill. We're going to be looking to build ourselves a Photon Lord. Our Galaxy Eye is getting buffed by that field spell. We're going to go ahead and put that face down one time. Huh. Black Wings, huh? Could that end up being an interesting meta call? We'll see. Do we have a play after getting booked? We're going to go ahead and lose a card to our Shuffle Reborn. Alright, can we make Blackwing turn 2 plays now? Normal summoning Bora the Spear. We're going to activate Double Whirlwind. Does not appear to have an interruption. Now we are going to have to be careful that... that Galaxy Eyes, he do be a big boy even on the defense. 2700 with the buff from the field spell. But so far we are not seeing anything. Gonna go into a Raikiri. The Rain Shower. We can now pop. We're gonna have to pop that monster because we cannot get over it still. Putting our Nightmare into attack position. Okay. Not sure about that one. Squishy Neko, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. What was the delay? There was clearly, you know, the delay might have been on Plowski's side. Regardless, Black Wings are up 1. You're right, the set could have been Lance. And if that was Lance, then putting the Steel Swarm to attack mode was actually critical. We wouldn't have had lethal otherwise. As this is a KC Cup format, there is no side decking, so we will be getting into game 2 and 3 right away. I am the early, mid, and final round streamer. Thank you, Squishy. We are able to go directly into our Photon Lord. No back row. Book of Moon. We're going to put you face down, not before I search my deck. And now, do we just get to do Blackwing things here? Activating Black Whirlwind. Normal Summon. Zephyros the Elite. searching for a Bora. If we already have a Gale in our hand, okay. Unfortunate. Oh wait, we still have lethal. What am I talking about? We have Bora. Oh wow. Set 1, set 2. And hey, guess what? Turns out Blackwings can still do Blackwings things. Holy! And Plowski just plows through for a 2-0 victory. Absolutely clapping all over Kuya Hertz. Alright, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match to watch. Wanted, I applied 4 days ago. We will find out if I get accepted. And to answer your question elsewhere, Squishy, I am currently the Duel Links streamer for DLM. Jade and Random do not currently do it anymore. I've been doing it for the last, I don't know, a couple months now. We got Hero Monkey versus Muffin. Game 3. Muffin appears to be on Shiranui. Can Photons beat back row Shiranui? We have 2 sets. Hello, Viper. Hello, Frost. Welcome. Well, okay. I am watching this both because, 1, I like Shiranui. 2, I actually want to see how Photons do against back row specifically. Because we can't expect Photons to be... Or you're gonna have to deal with some back row. I love Shiranui, unironically. My favorite deck this game has ever had. I don't like the current incarnation of Shira. I kind of wish full power Shira was back, but it is what it is. You know, I understand if you have to do that. I would not blame you. When the debate was over back row Shira or combo Shira, I was a back row Shira guy. Even when given the chance to play combo Shira, and I did, I preferred back row Shira. There was nothing more satisfying than normal summoning Shiranui Squire and then setting 3 back row. Do you know how how much power that makes you feel. Life, your opponent's life is literally in your hands. You decide if your opponent gets to play the game. We do not talk about... Holy mackerel! We are just straight up main... I mean, obviously we're main decking it, but we are main decking DD Crow. Taking advantage of the fact that DD Crow is actually going to see... You know, keep your eye for the amount of decks that are going to be playing DD Crow. Unironically, in this case, Cup. There are so many decks right now that DD Crow actually hits. And look at that big dumb skull face just beating him down every turn. And once again, we do not get to play on this turn. There's a lot of other decks that you can actually interrupt. Like, I'm trying to think of some good examples. But for it, you can interrupt other decks as well. Like, in theory, you can interrupt... we're going to go ahead and book that face down, but we're still staring down 3 back rows, so what are you realistically going to do? Was damage diet a thing for True Nade meta? No, not really. It was more, yeah, as Torso said, it was more of a Harpies thing. You can kind of mess with, so you're going to be able to hit Gandora. You're going to be able to hit, second DD Crow. How many are we playing in this deck? Wow. Here comes the salty timer stall. No, not really. We're gonna go ahead and cycle 1, see if we can make any kind of play here. Set 1, set 2, and yeah. Second Book of Moon? No, it wasn't even a timer stall. Hero Monkey isn't that kind of player. And we just attack 3 times and with Samurai Skull and win. We got some really unfortunate mirror matches going on here. Well, we got Glazy channeling some... We're gonna watch... Just because this deck won, we're gonna go ahead and watch the replay. I don't know how to feel about this deck. So we got a meta deck at the top, but yeah, I don't. Can you stop my Power of the Guardians beatdown? Hey, he won this game. So that's all I want. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so Unkley finally gets to play that. I'd like to say it's Gadget Beatdown. We have to wall up here because we can't take it out. We're gonna go ahead and steal. And keep in mind, halfway to forever. We still lose this game. This is Glazy's win. How is there a delay in a replay? Nice. Okay, well, we don't get to see the end of that one, unfortunately. So let's just go into game number 2. We will have to find out how he won that after this fact. Okay, I would really... What are you doing that you keep bricking, my guy? I have to assume that's a crow that we saw last game. We summon Express Train Trolley Ollie. We now have a 3100 attack Gear Gigan X. Oh, excuse me. It is now a 3500 attack. Glazy just decided to enter his duel with, as Hendo said, his farm deck. Hello, VR6. Thank you for the very kind words. Appreciate you, appreciate that. Activating Flying Pegasus Railroad Stampede to get back our Trolley Ollie. However, once again, DD Crow gonna see play. We're gonna get hard noped. Ah, Skis, of course, I remember you. Let me go ahead and shoot you a cutie pie Discord invite. And you can come hang out with the homies. Or at least see how we do in our Friends League seasons. We're going to go ahead and take the damage this time. I agree. Yuto's theme is an absolute banger. And I do believe that Metal Overdrive would agree if he was here. Yo, is that my boy Nergard? Hello, hello. So, while we wait for them to make their plays, have we all reached duel level 35 yet? Or 35, 25? Are we ready for stage 2? And here Unknown goes, ruining the nice music. Any of you planning to at least maybe kind of try hard? Maybe set a goal for yourself, hit something like 50K or something? My boy Nur is absolutely here. Hello, Natuk. Kuya, I want you to tell us, how did it feel to get black winged like that? Kadelamon, 4 duels every day with a suicide deck. Hey man, you get your gems how you need them. We don't judge around here. Activating halfway to forever. I think this is honestly the first time I have ever seen this trap resolved. Why are we... Why are we activating it now, though? I'm really confused. Absolutely, Steez. We'd love to have you. Although, I'm really confused why we activated halfway to Forever Now. This felt like just like an absolute waste. Glaze is a bot. True! Like, you can activate halfway to Forever on your own turn. We are going to attempt to go into Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. We are just going to go ahead and nope that out of existence. Pretty sure we shouldn't have any more plays from here. What can we expect to see today, Neo? That's a good question. I'd expect a lot of DDD. I'd expect a lot of Burning Abyss. I'd expect a lot of kind of the decks you would expect to see already. Kiteroid. Galaxy Photons. We'll probably see some Fluffles. I would not be surprised if we have to watch a lot of Burning Abyss mirror matches at some point, though. Or not Burning Abyss, excuse me. DDD. We can safely negate at this point. Activating Battle and Boxer Veil once more. Not sure why we're popping though, as we do not have lethal. Normal summon. And Honorable Sudoku. Oh, we're not even going to give him a chance to. Not even going to scoop it. Neo, you can get the alert roll in the Discord. Type !alert and it will tell you how in the DL events help channel. And that should be game number. How is this only game 2? What is going on? I mean, I guess it is kind of stall city here. No, it's 3 rounds. It should be 3 rounds, Yusef. It should, I think we just need to change it. I will ask Metal to do that. We have exactly enough for a 3-round event today before Top Cut. Squishy, the Meta Weeklies are only getting about enough for 3. The Meta Freaklies do better because they're free entry. I mean, it is what it is. It's not even the fault of Duel Links. Like, Duel Links events right now are doing fine. So let's see. Blandcom says, I was watching DK's old DM videos from DSOD era. Can't believe Rod is at 3. I think the thing you have to be careful about with Dark Magician is Dark Magician sets up kind of a toxic loop where they end your turn and then you don't get to play the game and then they win on their turn. Like, it would be very, like, if you had full power Dark Magician right now on top of having access to the Spellbook of Knowledge, like, that's a big problem. Like, Spellbook of Knowledge makes that deck, like, keep your eye out. You might see some people do well with Spellbook of Knowledge DM. Just wait. You might see that top in the KC Cup. I mean, it's not like broken, but it sets up very toxic loops, is the thing. Where, like... And then, let's see, Steve's asking... Where was it at? I saw a question. How's DK doing with Meta Master Duel? So, Master Duel's like a weird beast. Master Duel comes across as like much more of a casual game than Duel Links in a weird way. Like, across the board, Master Duel tournaments are not doing well. They're like, people were initially excited for them, but then if you actually check the turnout for tournament numbers on Master Duel, it is kind of bad. Even when money's on, like literal money is on the line, like, you're getting, like, I don't know. I think it might be like what Neo is saying. The time investment just makes it so difficult to want to do it. Well, okay, but I'm not even... It's not even... Neo, I'm not even talking about the fact that of any one particular streamer, like, say, with Decade starting it when he does. I'm talking even... Look at something like DLE with their GG tours. Like, if you look at the turnout for the GG tours, like, initially the GG Tour Master Duel was higher players, but it's just been this trajectory downwards. Whereas the Duel Links GG Tours were initially, like, really low, but have been growing to the point that they're significantly higher than the Master Duel ones. It's, like, kind of bizarre. Latam YGO, thank you so much for the raid, my friends. Welcome, welcome. If y'all don't know, Latam Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also a streamer of tournaments. Why is my shoutout command not working? Well, regardless, you guys should definitely go over there. Definitely give them a follow if you haven't already. Consider watching their events. They have very good events. I'm a big fan of theirs. Out of all the other like event streamers, they're probably near the top for me. Love you guys. Oh, okay. Wanted already did it. Thank you for giving them a shout out for me, Wanted. And A2 gifting a sub to Zeetskis. Thank you so much for that, my friend. Appreciate it. I don't know how to describe this duel other than, yeah, he just has to grind through this and grind through it and grind through it. But it looks like he finally did. I was worried we were about to see another battle in Boxer Vale there. And Unknown is going to go ahead and seal the deal with a 2-1 victory. Congratulations. Yusef gifting a sub to JK Lo-Fi. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. We're going to go ahead and push that through. And we should be in round number 2. Glaze, yes. All X1s will make it. 100% of all X1s will make it, no matter what. Guaranteed. You can hold me to that. Alright, it'll be just one moment while we wait for the matches to populate. Go back and check out a couple of these comments. What do we got here? Rooster saying the gap between updates for Master Duel makes it so there's nothing new to Duel. So, yeah. I actually made this observation earlier on myself, which is, in my opinion, and I understand if people have a different take on this, Duel Links is more interesting, but has a terrible monetary system, whereas Master Duel has a great monetary system most of the time, but like the meta's just stale, and I don't think that's necessarily a problem with Master Duel itself so much as online card games. Online card games have a much shorter life shelf, or shelf life rather, than the real life game. Because in real life, you can go to your turn. You're going to probably play one tournament a week. You're going to go to your locals. Well, okay, I phrased that badly. The way you earn resources in both games is what I'm talking about. The resource loop. But, you know, in real life, if you play the TCG, maybe you go to your locals once a week. You go to a regional once every couple months or whatever. And you go to a YCS. if you're lucky and can either have one near you or can go, travel to one. But you're not constantly playing the game. If you constantly have access to the game, you're going to speed up the lifespan of that meta for you, such that you get tired of it much more quickly. Like, people get tired of the TCG meta and they're playing like once a week, or maybe they're playing on Dueling Book every once in a while or something like that. If you then add on the fact that you can literally just, well, I'm gonna go play me some Master Duel, like, you're gonna get bored. Let me see if I can find another interesting matchup here. I think we're gonna watch this one here. Do you not have a locals, Hendo? Tilt Matry. Good name. Now, I will say that I'm obviously extremely biased on this. And what I mean by that is, I'm the type of person that does not mind the events. You know, people will complain about stuff like farming events, for example. And yes, at times, farming events can be annoying. But I absolutely love the fact, as somebody who does not always want to just PvP, I like having stuff to do. And I don't know what you do in Master Duel to make this a thing, but I would love nothing more in Master Duel than to be able to like, just log on and like have a goal to do something. And it looks like we're just gonna straight up Yep. We got booked and then we had no further play. Unfortunate for Sean. Burning Abyss is a good deck, but if you can't play through a book, what are you supposed to do? No, Wanted. I'm saying I want there to be stuff to do. I don't always want to log on and play PvP, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I understand that I'm an outlier on this, but it's just something that I enjoy having in any game. If you give me goals to, I'm the classic case of why games now have, like, you know, progression and leveling systems. I want to be able to, like, be working towards something. Oh, don't get me wrong. You're like, I'm not looking for a challenge with my auto duels. I don't want to go in and like, you know, I'll be real with you. When I'm grinding like just the AI duelist to like level people up and stuff, if the deck is even remotely difficult or can beat my auto duel deck, I'll just go to one of the other ones instead. Like, I hate playing against like the Battery Man deck. I hate playing against the Trap Negate deck. I'm just like, I don't want a challenge here. I just want to grind you for the experience. And sorry, answering a mod call. Okay. Just finishing that up. Apologies for the interruptions. Sword Soul is, like, whatever your opinions on Sword Soul is, I think it's fair to say that it's at least an easy deck. So people can play it. Like, obviously the skill ceiling on the deck, like, there's a different skill floor and a different skill ceiling. Like, I'm absolutely the kind of person that's going to play Sword Soul, and I'm going to, you know, Shishao Barone pass you, okay? I'm that player. I will be the one that you're like, what kind of joke board is this? I understand that there's people that are absolutely, like, gamers on it. So I don't know if saying that it's not that good is really fair. Because, like, isn't it, like, even good in the TCG right now? Didn't it, like, have a bunch of tops at the last YCS? Or am I misremembering? So I hate to like, I apologize for like not commentating this match here, guys. I am finding this conversation kind of interesting. I think anytime, like, the people asking for quote unquote the ban into oblivion, it's not necessarily because of the power of the deck. It's because you get tired of seeing it over and over and over. Go look at, like, the top decks on the Master Duel meta page, for example, and how many people are hitting Diamond with Sword Soul. It's like 10 times as much as the other decks. Like, you just... people are just overplaying it. But... like, yeah, I don't know. So, I'm pretty sure Sean just gets, like... Do we survive here? I think we... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we still survive here. Well, yeah, no, we don't have lethal regardless. But still, like, what kind of back row lineup is Mihawk playing here? Because he has seen it all the time. He must be running a bigger back row package or something. We're going to go ahead and rank up into Beatrice. We're going to be able to activate our Farfa here. Now, this is kind of interesting. We're banishing the Coach King. While we know that Mihawk probably has the... or we know for... We're almost for sure that he has the Witch's contract down. So, I don't know. I think I might have gotten rid of the Oblivion King here. Yo, is that TPC player Mihawk? One of the best players in the game? Oh, and we get the shame scoop! I respect a good shame scoop. I will not begrudge a man for the shame scoop. I think Buns was mentioning he might come back for a deck. It was either DDD or Photons or something like that. I'm not sure I believe him, but... Alright, waiting for the players to start game number 3. Are we shadow dueling here? It's looking like it might have been a connection issue based on the conversation in Smash Chat. Does Mud Dragon target protection get around Photon Lord's negate and destroy? I don't believe so. No, because the negate isn't a target. Looks like they might be ready to go. Game 3. Mihawk getting to go first all 3 games. I think Sean wouldn't have minded a crack at it himself. So give me your thoughts, people. We now have confirmation of Jim Cook coming. Do you think fossils are gonna be top tier or nah? No shot of tier status. The reason I ask is because, like, Fossil Fusion's actually kind of an alright card. And I'm thinking Mihawk's connection problem came back. Maybe we don't take those? Is this the same one? This looks like it's gonna be the same one. Well, okay then. Well, that's unfortunate. And Sean wins it too. Mihawk's bad internet. Let us see. If we can find another good match. Hello, Tesseract. I believe it's exactly 32. As such, we will be doing 3 rounds, top 16. Looks like I missed out on being able to watch that match. That's fine. That looks like a painful mirror match that I would rather not have to watch. A little bit of spice, yeah. But it's also the meta weekly and people want to win the money however much it is, so the spice tends to be more meta freakly than weekly. Duel. We are in game 3. Both players are 1-1. We appear to be on Myosenju. Dieback is not a good... Okay, wait, this one can make it 11. I was going to say, that is not a good scale you have to use. Pendulum Summon, Pen 1, Pen 2. Why would... Oh, wait, right, we can't. We're gonna go ahead and bounce, but get booked. Should you get Gozuki with a dream ticket? Why would you want Gozuki? Are you trying to build like Shiranui? Then, I mean, if you're gonna get enjoyment out of it, then yes, you should. Unless you're building something else and would have fun with that. We're gonna go ahead and take out that scale. I do wonder if Chris is playing the spellbook version of this deck. So we know one of the cards in his hand is going to be the Shinchu. The other two are unknowns. We can expect at least one hand trap, probably. We stave off lethal. What skill are we? Okay. We are Neo New Silvio, grabbing ourselves a copy of Yosenju Orochi Channeling, likely gonna grab us the 2 scales that we need. Do we have some interruption here? We are gonna theoretically be able to pend up to 3, but it should be at least 2. Yosenju Misak. What does this one do? When pendulum summoned, you can target 1 card your opponent controls, destroy it. Huh. What do we think that last back row is? Interestingly enough, Chris might actually win this one. Zeto, yes. 3 rounds, top 16. I'm pretty sure we got some kind of character rewards for one of the birthdays at least once. I don't think they made it a common thing. Oh, do we have Beowulf? Wait, no, sorry. Why was I thinking Beowulf? Distracted by chat. I thought that was a fusion summon. Yeah, like on, maybe it was like regular Yugi's birthday. You got some gems over like 4 days or something like that. It was basically like a gem campaign. Electing to protect our Daibok. Interesting. I will say the one thing is we are kind of in uncharted territory where it is theoretically possible for them to kind of do anything right now. I mean, we live in a world where they're doing like limit 1 cards in bundles in the shop that you can buy with gems. Like, that's new for them. Well, this is a really risky play. Like, there's no way this actually works, right? We are gonna TTH here. Okay. Team Yay! Thank you so much for the follow. And Mango! Hello, my friend. Welcome, welcome. And once again, I forget to unmute myself. Yeah, as A2 said, we saw Power of the Guardians beatdown almost win. That was kind of hilarious. Oh my goodness, and Chris Oliver is going to go ahead and steal that win in a 2-1 victory. I think. Yes, that was 2-1. I apologize in advance for what you're about to have to experience.
Duel.
Do you guys enjoy Burning Abyss mirror matches? Because this is literally the last game in the last match of the round. We have no choice. Desert Punk asking, how do you counter the crazy Galaxy Eyes deck? As the others have said, it kind of depends on what you are playing. But, it relies very heavily on using the Galaxy Eyes that it dumps to the graveyard. So cards such as DD Crow that can banish it from the graveyard are going to be exceptionally powerful. They also will revive themselves with cards such as Galaxy Zero, which needs to stay on the field. So you can go ahead and pop that with MST or something of the like, and it will not, it'll be destroyed. If you put it face down with Book of Moon, Canadia, or Floodgate Trap Hole, that will also deal with it. As Squishy said, you need some sort of interruption to their negate if they go first. I heckin' love Burning Abyss mirror matches. And Zoo just absolutely dominates Well played. And that should be it for round number 2. Yep, looks like we are ready for round number 3. Team Yay, this is in fact the Meta Weekly number 230. Every single week, bro. I, Grand Terrier, am the one who currently streams these events, both the Meta Weekly and Meta Freakly. You can check my schedule. I believe I have it set up now to show when the tournaments are. The tournaments are usually at the same time. However, next week, I believe we are moving the Meta Freakly to Tuesday and the Meta Weekly to Thursday next week. This is due to the fact that the KC Cup will be starting. Excuse me. And we don't want to clash with that. And then I believe... so Hendo, it's for basically one reason. The GG Tour is moving their Duel Links one to Tuesday of that week, I believe. Yes. And I don't particularly want to like compete with a $500 free tournament versus a $30 free tournament. It's just not going to work. But the Meta Weekly will be going to Thursday just because, again, nobody is going to play in a tournament when the KC Cup is starting, because it does start. I believe it starts then. I'll have to double check in game, but I believe that will be the start of stage 2. And then, yeah. And then the other part of your question, Decade is focused pretty much exclusively on Master Duel right now. I think he's also showing interest in branching out into the TCG. So he seems to be kind of trying to push that a little bit too, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of that content somehow gets some focus. As to why Jade and Random no longer do it, I think it was a mixture of two things. One, they got much busier with the inclusion of the Master Duel website on top of the Duel Links website. It just meant that they had a lot more on their plate that they had to deal with. And also, if we're being honest, I think they just got a little burnt out from doing it. Because if you remember, at the height of it, that we were doing 2 Meta Freaklies, if I remember correctly, each week. So doing 2 full-time, and you know, the turnout was such that we were usually doing 5 rounds. Like, those tournaments can last a considerable length of time. So, you know, they just got burnt out. The fact that I'm doing these is more of a passion project than anything. I will admit, for example, like right now, kind of because of the fact that I'm not used to it, Oh, we are definitely watching this. Like my throat is absolutely murdered right now. And I only do it 2 days a week. Alright guys, who can sack harder? And this is bacon. Nah, I really loved and I still do, but I especially loved and appreciated how much energy Jade did put into it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just over. That's like and let's see, Rooster DK is trying to get into the TCG. I think so, yes. That's my impression. More than just the news. Like, he definitely wants... there is very clearly an intention to build out a TCG website similar to DLM and MDM. For example, I think it particularly bothered him that we still don't have all the deck lists for... Like, bro, what are you doing? Just scoop. You've already lost. The fact that we didn't even have all the deck lists for the top 32 of the YCS. And it was, like, proving so difficult to get. Because if you think about it, any major tournament happens in the TCG or in Master Duel, like, we have, like, basically all 100 decks from the KC Cups, like, within a day or two of it being over with. Excuse me. And Brawl wins game 1. Oh, we are in round 3 now. Go ahead and fix that.
Duel.
Once again, Bacon is going to be going first. Eventually. I'll get a cam eventually. You just have to understand that a lot of this was unscripted, unplanned. I did not intend to start doing these streams. I see you. Thank you so much, my friend, for the resub. That is very kind of you. Appreciate you, bro. Going into an Evil Swarm and Nightmare, that's not bad. But is that enough to stop Fluffles? Because I don't think so. This is like having a Book of Moon, and we know how little Book of Moon does against Fluffles. So this is probably over with. Are Black Wings a thing? No, because I think they're about to get blown out here. And both of these players are currently 1-1. Yeah, and I agree. Like, for Black Wings to even be a thing, they would need to be... They would need to gain back some of their currently banned cards, or get some additional, like some of their other new cards. Give Black Wings Kaloot. Give them Kaloot. Free the BBC. Is there any of their older support they could get that would make them good? Heracles, thank you so much for the follow. And as foretold, we got blown out. Gofu, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god, another mirror match. Why do you people do this? There's a lot of sacking going on today. Oh god. Shiranui versus Magnets. What are you people doing? Who hurt you? We already watched you, so we will watch this one. Super Big Down really likes his magnets. He has been loyal to them for quite a while. Game number 3, Wanted versus Bixie. Both players up a game.
Duel.
Oh my god, did you really just pass? Well then. Kiteroid. We have to deal with 1 negate and 1 face down. What will Bixie choose to negate here? I mean, you negate the wings, right? Okay, if we're not negating the wings, then your next chance to negate is going to be the polymerization. Oh, that's right. It does have to be face up on the field. Yeah. So the negate will probably be best served on the poly. No coaching. Adding a copy of Owl to hand. What is the play wanted? We are big thonkin here. Prage that our opponent DCs. Dog goes through. Activating polymerization. Now is the time. We could also wait for the poly to go through, in theory, and negate the... Oh my god, we're letting it go through. So now we negate the tiger? Interesting. I'm really wondering why we didn't just, like, shotgun the negate on the poly. I would assume the play here... I mean, it's gotta be Book, right? Book would let us live. No, we have not skilled yet. And we no longer have lethal, or no way to get over, rather. So there's a good chance that Wanted, you had to bust out the calculator. So we do not have lethal here. That's only 1100 damage. What did we draw? Oh. Oh, wow. We now have lethal. Okay, I really want to know, why did Bixie have to think as long as he did about that? Did we have to do math again? Did we bust out the calculator again? It's okay, Bixie. You can tell us. Did you have to calculator again?
Duel.
Alrighty, this is a critical game 3 of round 3 for both of these players. We have Troop on Gandora, having an almost optimal turn 1. And David will be looking to close this game out as quickly as possible on Metal Foes. Oh, and we see Rescue Rabbit off of the top. Give us that value. There's been Galaxy Eyes. I'm just watching other matches right now. We watched Galaxy Eyes earlier. I think both of these players have drawn about as perfect as you could want here. We're going to go ahead and Metal Foes Fusion into an Alcahest. Fear Kuribo. We'll put that in face down defense position. Or into defense position, rather. Oh my god. Troop, chill, bro. So we do have 2 interruptions. We're probably gonna... Okay, so we're gonna see Alcahest Steel. We technically have 3 interruptions, actually, if I'm not mistaken. We can go... No, we can't. We have either a pop or we can go into another Alcahest. Activating our Full Metal Foes fusion. We will be electing to go into our Mithrilium using Volflame and Orichalc, which will go ahead and pop, pop, pop. We're going to keep that Alcahest alive for the next turn. Metal Foes is definitely a passion project deck. You have to really want to play it. The people who are good with the deck are really good with the deck. But you put it into the hands of a player such as myself, and it's going to be like 100% dog at a keyboard. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just going to be clicking. I'm going to click so many buttons, and I'm going to make so many things happen. But, God, I have no clue if it's actually good. Mithrilium into an Orichalc. We're probably going to go ahead and set ourselves up with another Full Metal Foes fusion for more interruption on the following turn. God, David makes this deck just look so good. Delay means either Kiteroid or White Princess. So he likely lives through this turn. And Troop is going to go ahead and just scoop it up. Yeah, no, it absolutely bullies Gandora really hard. It's like, out of all the quote-unquote meta decks, I don't think there's a deck right now that it bullies harder. Oh no, absolutely. That phone's gone. He's going to be going down to his local local Apple store and buying a new one. Ah, we have exactly one game in one match left in the round, and it's you couldn't have asked for a better one to finish things off on.
Duel.
Do you guys like magnets? We are going to go ahead and activate Magnet Conversion, grabbing us 3 of our magnets back to our hand. Fiendish Chain. That was a weirdly early Fiendish Chain. We're going to go ahead and Ballista Squad, but that's fine. I've got Gamma. I've got Alpha. Into a copy of Berserkion. We will go ahead and get in 1700 damage. Oh, but we have Shiranui, Shogun Saga, get boosted. That's fine, we still got back row, no problem. Sakadetsu, hello and welcome, my friend. Going into a copy of Gorgonic Guardian, which will be met with a bottomless trap hole. But not before we go ahead and reduce to 0. Magnet conversion, bringing back a copy of Alpha. We're going to go ahead and go into another Berserkion. We're going to force out... this doesn't do anything. We're just going to get all of our guys back. So Berserkion, upon being destroyed, is going to go ahead and resummon all 3 of its component magnets, and Super Big Down will go ahead and win that in a 2-1 victory. Cancer beats cancer. Oh, I don't blame you, but... Bum 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 bum. That should be the end of the Swiss rounds. We will be proceeding to the top cut in just a moment. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum. Everything appears to be in order. I'm going to go ahead and hit the button. And it'll be just a moment before we find our first match as the players populate. We will have the top 16 and the rest of the breakdown in just a little bit. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Alright, I think we found our match to lead things off with. Johnny coming in at number 40. Thank you so much, my friend. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe somebody mentioned that it was their birthday today. Am I wrong? Don't play with me like this, Johnny. I was gonna big shout you out, bro, if it actually was. Y'all don't know, Johnny is a good pal of mine. You guys should add him to your you should check him out when he streams. He's kind of a variety streamer, but he does a lot of I've seen him doing Call of Duty, for example. My boy pretty good. Okay, so we lead off with an Odd Eyes pass. However, we do have some back rows, so we're going to go ahead and negate these plays. And that will end El Sune's turn. So Odd Eyes has weirdly been on a downward trend. Now, I understand why, because to a lot of people, Odd Eyes can feel like DDD's little kid brother, who is almost as good in virtually every way. However, I do think it is worth noting that, as you see here, he is going to be able to go into Dweller if he wants to, and Dweller does fantastically. Well, he's not going to do it here, but he had the opportunity. Oh, Kiteroid took a gamble and gonna get punished for it. But yes, Odd Eyes may be uniquely positioned in the upcoming KCGT, both because of its ability to go into Dweller in this matchup, as well as the negate off of Zhang Ke Magician being absolutely devastating against Photon decks. So do not be surprised if you see a bunch of Odd Eyes doing decently well. The only thing that would keep Odd Eyes down is if you see basically nothing but DDDs, because Odd Eyes will struggle a little bit against DDD. So I don't know, it might be a weird coin flip toss-up thing where it depends on how many people are playing what decks. Well, yes, it is kind of every KC Cup, but especially so in this one upcoming. Rhino into a Farfa. Okay. This will allow us to make another rank 3 play. Dante can crash. That doesn't really do us any good, though. What do we do here? Really unfortunate this had to be a Farfa. If it was any other one, we could actually theoretically clear this board. We're still going to go ahead and go into our Break Sword. Do we pop, pop, pop? Or are we just gonna be big chillin'? We will pop our Lich, keeping the Phantom Knights on the field so that when this Phantom Knights dies, the Farfa material will be discarded and or go to the graveyard rather, and negate another attack. They were both tier 1 and tier 0 at different times in their lifespan. I'm pretty sure there was at least one meta. Oh, we get to go into Meteor Burst here. Nice. I mean, just because something is tier 0 doesn't mean that the meta is going to be, like, good. Going to bring back the Scroll Combat. Okay. And then we just have lethal here. No effects for you, my friend. Yo, this is a pretty good card, by the way. Meteor Burst, another reason why it dominates the Burning Abyss matchup. Do we take those? The room doesn't recognize that as having happened, so I'm guessing probably not. El Sune now at the bottom, Torso at the top. Triple set. And Breakthrough Skill is able to just end the turn. When you're playing Burning Abyss and you pull something like this, oh, how aggravating. Team Yay is following. Weren't you already following, my friend? Did you unfollow and follow again? Did we offend you? Regardless, welcome. I actually appreciate the people who play Sarah for one reason. When you inevitably get into those mirror matches, it won't just be Aigami versus Aigami. Oh, and we got Tour Guide going from being the worst starting hand to the best question mark starting hand. This is, in fact, what we would call a gamer move. Electing to put a Scarm under as material. Milling a Seer and a Fiendish Rhino, as well as an MST. That's a pretty good mill. Choosing to bring back the Scarm. I guess we didn't have an option. Are we gonna mill another Scarm? Gonna mill a Farfa. Oh, we're going for lethal. Show me another BA in hand. Nope, never mind. Was that really... I guess we wanted to get rid of it just so that we wouldn't have to deal with... Okay, just draw Zhang... just draw your scales. Easy. MST on the high scale, and yeah, Torso just gonna scoop it. He knows that game's over. And yes, you are correct. He could not special summon because of the set. I will admit I always forget about that part. Torso gonna get to go first and set up his plays. Spiral Flame Strike, ensuring that his skill will be live. However, not able to capitalize by actually making anything. At best, we have a single interruption. Unfortunate. A single MST will ensure that we can do anything we want. Otherwise, if it's a Book of Moon, we probably can disrupt El Sune's plays. Well, there you go. However, it was an MST, so it really didn't matter. And just opens up the one-of tour guide again, like it's the easiest thing in the world. Electing to go into a Seer. We're hoping to see another BA on this mill. Which we do. Seeing both Libic and Farfa. We are electing to activate all of their effects. Banish the Odd Eyes. Special from hand. A copy of Scarm. Bringing Farfa back to the field with Seer's effect. Which three characters have I voted for? Well, I think it goes without saying that voting for Declan is the easiest one. The second two that I have personally gone for so far are Yuto for 2 reasons. He can both play Odd Eyes as well as Phantom Knights, so you might see some people on that. And then for the third one, I went with good old regular Yami Yugi because Destiny Draw is still a hell of a skill. However, I could see an argument for naming did he miss Lethal? Probably. I think he saw the tunnel. Okay, I think voting for Aigami or for Yuya is also a perfectly acceptable choice. I think you could absolutely not go wrong by choosing Declan, Aigami, and Yuya, or Declan, Aigami, and I'm trying to think. You could go with like regular Yugimoto if you expect to see a lot of Gandoras from the high-end players. But it will definitely be some combination of Declan, Yuto, Yuya, Aigami / Sarah, probably Aigami. But either is possible. Yugimoto, either DM or DSOD, and then Yami Yugi. It'll probably be some combination of those. It is also possible, like a rogue Dark Horse pick is going to be Ishizu because of prescience on Fluffles. You might see Fluffles. And we find Lethal. Elsune is going to go ahead and pick up the Game 3 win. Hello, Furthix. Welcome, welcome. Sean with the big old fatty raid. Thank you, my friend. Does that mean you're out? Oh, I guess I wasn't even... Yep. Looks like my boy Sean got 2-0'd by Hero Monkey. We're gonna have to go watch that match next, I think. Much love regardless, Sean. Thank you so much for showing up today. If all y'all don't know, Sean is probably one of the biggest. He is definitely like easily like top top 5 in the Duel Links category right now. Be sure to go give him some love. Sean is RB gang. I forgive him for that. No, let me take that back. I will forget that he's RB gang. I will not forgive it. So Viper is battling against the OTK potential of Fluffles. He will be able to interrupt pretty much any of his plays. Is unable to find lethal due to Hallowed Life barrier. Easy, not till tomorrow. And I do believe I missed a follow. Jeremy, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate you. Going for a 2 pop on the Fright Fur Tiger. Ooh. But we mill the Lich and the Libic. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, we help. This is like some fantastic outplays here. We are going to follow up with a Sabertooth, but that's fine. You do not take out my field. Is this... And we do not have lethal here. We can clear 2... Oh, hello! I take back literally everything I just said. We are so beyond Giga Dead. Oh. Sorry about that, Rooster. White Prince, double White Princess. Well, okay then. Ain't nobody having anything happen to him. And now it's all about dismantling this board. What is the play? Have we activated our Mind of the Pawn of this game? Yes, we did. Break Sword gonna be targeting itself to take out the Sabertooth, which was only summoned with 2 materials. Rhino going to the graveyard, sending Farfa. Farfa will be able to banish. Choosing to not banish the wolf here. Interesting. Hallowed Life Barrier will ensure that we survive. Now, was it a mistake to not banish the wolf? Because now the wolf still has his multiple attacks. Oh, sending the Farfa. Farfa's going to be able to lower that by an additional... all of it. Well, okay then. Did we just forget about Farfa? And Viper is going to go ahead and show just what he can do when he is piloting his Burning Abyss deck. Well played and well done. Defeating the OT... Not even just defeating, absolutely like dismantling the OTK potential of that deck. That was very well done. Let's not be talking about the furries in chat, easy. Yo, is that my boy? Is that, no. I apologize, I cannot pronounce your name there, my friend, but I appreciate the follow.
Duel.
Hero Monkey versus Mihawk. Mihawk is currently up a game. Hero Monkey is our top performing Photon player of this tournament. We're going to go ahead and get a search, adding a copy of Galaxy Expedition to our hand. Now, can we actually make a play with 2 cards in hand? Okay, and actually, Crazy 14001. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, my friend. We are able to pen to summon. Ooh. That is about as ideal as you can get. Pendulum summoning both our Doom King and a Thomas. We're going to destroy the Kepler to get a Doom King, and What is the play? We could go... We probably just have lethal here. I'm not going to say anything. And I'm looking over right now. I have 2 cats, 2 cat bowls, and 1 cat who is an absolute glutton and needs to eat both of them. So we did not go for the OTK play. So the potential OTK would have been... half day. Okay. Yeah, never mind. You guys are right. I don't know what I'm... I always forget about Thomas's effect. Corrected by chat. I apologize. Discarding the Galaxy Expedition. Do we just have... Do we have lethal here? Yo, we just have lethal here. Wait. Why didn't we just activate... I mean, he still has lethal. It doesn't matter. But he could have had lethal in the fun way. And Hero Monkey's gonna bring it back to a Game 3 scenario. So, had he activated the Galaxy Eyes, Neo Galaxy Eyes effect, he would have been, what, 5,500 and had 3 attacks? Wait, no. Was it 2 attacks? No, he would have had 2 attacks. Because it's... You can detach 1 Xyz material from this card, detach all Xyz materials from an opponent's monster you controls. Then this card gains 500 attack for each. Also, it can attack up to that many times during each battle phase of this turn. So it would have had 2 attacks. But it would have been funny. Yeah, no, he had multiple lines of lethal there. Mihawk will be leading off for game number 3. Activating Dark Contract. Dark Contract is gonna grab him a copy of Doom King Armageddon. That tells us he probably has... No, never mind. He doesn't got anything. It's time to hunt.
hunt begin.
Oh, we're going for effect number 2. We're just YOLOing it.
I activate the equipped spell Galaxy Zero. Say hello to Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon.
We are facing down 2 back row.
The radiance of the solar system guides me to a new world. Armored Xyz summon. The new embodiment of pure light. Galaxy Eyes full armor Photon Dragon.
I play this. Here's the card I set. I activate my quick play spell.
From my hand,
Forbidden
my quick play
Lance.
spell.
Well, it looks like Mihawk may have made the unfortunate decision to
Battle.
not open a playable
Galaxy
hand.
Eyes full armor Photon Dragon attacks. Photon stream of devastation. So you managed to survive. I end my turn.
I guess you're forcing me to show my true power. My turn. I draw. Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
This is my true power.
What mistakes did I make?
Never forget the name of the hunter who defeated you.
Say his name, Mihawk. It's right there on screen. Say it. Hero Monkey. I absolutely adore Hero Monkey. He stays up incredibly late to be able to play with us. Yeah, Hero Monkey is, Japan.
Witness what's beyond evolution. I've never gone easy on anyone. If you want to reach the top, you'll have to get past me. Let's see if your skills live up to your reputation. Duel! I Double D Savant. I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect. I set a card. I'll set a card. I end my turn.
Hello?
It's my turn.
No,
I
this
draw.
is
Double D
wrong.
Savant Kepler. I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect.
This is not what this is supposed to be.
I activate my continuous spell. Dark contract with the gate.
We're gonna have to investigate that because that is not his submitted deck list. Well, while we look into that, we're going to go ahead and watch a different match, which is also, unfortunately, a mirror, maybe.
Summon a monster! I activate my monster's effect. Now, what will you do?
My turn! I draw! I activate my monster's effect! I special summon a monster! I activate my monster's effect! I special summon a monster! Come out! I exceed summon a monster!
In this matchup, for sure, player one getting to their Beatrice first is going to be at a massive advantage.
Stop right there. I activate my monster's effect. Do you really think that will work? I activate my monster's effect. Do you really think that will work? I activate my monster's effect.
I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I special summon a monster. Come out! I exceed summon a monster.
We
I
choose...
activate my monster's effect.
Do we not have follow-up
I activate my
here?
monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
We will, in theory, be able to get rid of his Beatrice.
I special summon a monster. I
But we
activate my
may not
monster's
have...
effect.
Oh, we're just going straight to the end phase.
I end my turn.
It's
Okay.
my turn.
It's your
Why
turn.
did we leave this in
I
attack
activate my
mode?
monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
Deleting the Farfa from, or deleting the Dante rather from existence. We're going to be able to clear the board. How many Farfas do we have in? We have 1, 2. Smashing Ground taking out one of those Beatrices. Now, Hammer Shot is actually a really good meta call just in case you run into Lunalight. Going into Nightmare Shark, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna survive the follow-up turn. Oh, we do. We're gonna go ahead and go into a Beatrice. And now we're just stalling. We're gonna go ahead and Farfa away the Virgil. Yo, what up, Deku? Hello. And we find lethal anyways. This man is just insane on his BA. I'll be honest, I'm just not big brain enough for this mirror match, man.
Duel.
Once again, Viper getting to go first. If he's able to push into that Beatrice, he is going to be in a very powerful position. He is. Going into a Virgil. Virgil, an interesting choice here because we will not lose the material. And when Virgil comes back, he'll still be a viable choice for being able to push through the opponent's board. If at all possible, going into Virgil is probably your best bet if you're going second. Do you have a problem with Dante, Pilgrim of the Burning Abyss? Squishy. Going for a little bit of Barbar burn damage here. Meanwhile, Viper gonna be searching material with his, searching for tour guide. Rather, excuse me. And sorry guys, I am currently dealing with that mod issue in the background. What? Maybe I'm just out of touch. What is CalCab? Oh, okay. That's a pretty good card. Alright, people, goes to Smash GG. Sorry, Start GG. Notices that there is a message from a moderator. Clicks Submit Score. Goes back to playing Game 2. Does not respond. Giga Chad. Okay then. Did Viper activating a copy of White Princess, meaning that this Virgil is now a tiny boy? Can we get another body on the field? Just slightly off lethal. Tour guide into Fiendish Rhino. We're currently in top 8. I will fix that, sorry. We're going to go ahead and revive that Virgil because it was summoned correctly. We're going to go ahead and bounce. And we sent away... Do we just have lethal? Oh, the 150 life point comeback. Not like this. Viper, you were supposed to be the chosen one. Also, why are we leaving the table? This is KC Cup format. You're just gonna make me deck check you for game 3 now. Viper, once again going first. Once again able to get into a turn 1 Beatrice. He can't keep getting away with this. Once again, we do see a Rubik into a Lich. Are we just watching game 2 again? We go into a Dante, though. What do you think? Was this the correct choice? Yeah, I feel like Virgil, if you have the opportunity, is probably the better option. I don't think one tuner is always the way. I think it's anywhere between 1 and 3. And apologies going quiet for a moment handling that Smash chat. Electine. Did we already spin? Yeah, we spun. Okay. Tour guide off of the top. That's a hell of a rip. All right, looks like a win for Viper there. And again, apologies for the lack of commentary. I am dealing with that issue in the background. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. We are back. We will be moving on to the top 4. Well, we are absolutely not going to watch that match. So we will watch the other top 4. Thank you once again for your patience. As you are, I'm sure you are aware, I also moderate in the background, so when something like that comes up, I do need to take care of it. If I can type.
Duel
Versus Pilot. A quick reminder to anybody who joins a tournament and decides to change their deck list at the last minute. Be sure that it actually changes. Ask a moderator to double check if you aren't sure. Oh, come on. You don't have a play? Oh my god. Hero, not like this. Not to mention, I'm sorry, but you can see your own deck on Smash GG. If you go into your round 1 and you double check your submitted deck list, if you changed it, and it is your old deck list, you should immediately message a moderator. We will fix things. Don't wait for the moderator to figure it out in top 8. This is pretty unfortunate for Hero Monkey. Not able to set up a board. Well, rather, not able to set up his Photon Lord, I should say. He does have 2 back row, potential disruption. Going to be using the Swirl Slime to go into a negate. Bringing out another copy of the Doom King. We do have 1 negate, potentially. We could survive. There's still a chance. Galaxy Zero will protect us. Should we have gone into... Can this summon in... Oh, it's only in attack position. Okay. Ooh! We can now banish ourselves to survive. Oh, wow. I forgot about this interaction. Okay. We still in it. We still have a chance. Having to discard our Galaxy Cyclone. Oof. We would have loved to have been able to pop that back row. But at the same time, we almost assuredly have a Lance here. There's no way. There's absolutely no way that we don't have protection from whatever that back row is. Bringing out, or rather playing another copy of Galaxy Zero to bring back our full armor Photon Dragon. It is currently 0-0. This is game 1. Going into another Cypher Blade. Show us TT. Even. Well, wait. TTH would have been one way to avoid lethal. I think that was like the only way. Wild. That looked like a really. That looked like Pilot's game to win there. Once again, Hero will be going first.
Duel.
Sending Galaxy Knight to the graveyard. That's not ideal. Probably means he has the Galaxy Eyes in his hand. And if it is in his hand, he is gonna lose it to the Shuffle Reborn. Oh, wait a second. No, Shuffle Reborn only banishes... Oh, it's only if you use the graveyard effect. For some reason, I thought Shuffle Reborn was it banished regardless. But I would almost would put money that that's Galaxy Eyes in his hand. Hard drew the Orthos. Oh no. We're gonna go ahead and activate Lance, but I mean, okay, that's pretty good. So what are we worried about here? We're worried about a potential Cypher Dragon play. Enemy controller to put it into attack position. Only able to put a single body onto the field. We're going to go ahead and activate our second effect. That econ was I wanted to be able to actually kill it, I'm guessing. And Hero Monkey just makes it look that easy. Shuffle Reborn onto the Photon Lord. Photon Lord. Rank up Xyz's evolution into full armor Photon Dragon. Pop, pop, pop. Bringing back that Photon Lord one more time. Rank up Xyz's evolution again. Into a second copy of full armor. And we just get in for clean 4K lethal. Hero Monkey making it look so easy. And that will push Hero into the finals against the winner of El Sune versus Viper. That sounds familiar. Odd Eyes, mod check.
Duel.
BA Photon Final, we just have to get through the BA Mirror Man. Okay, what? Viper needs to learn to like share going first. I don't think I've seen this man go like second a turn in his life. Ooh, El Sune on skill prisoner. Now skill prisoner is not always being played, but some of the builds like skill prisoner because of the ability to send it to the graveyard off of Beatrice. We're going to go ahead and go into Virgil. Virgil going to bounce. We're going to protect ourselves from that Farfa with the second use of Skill Prisoner. Ranking up into Beatrice. Once again, Virgil is going to go ahead and attempt to spin Beatrice. We will respond with a Farfa to banish probably the Beatrice. Proceeding into a second copy of Beatrice, and then White Princess for lethal. Viper will go ahead and win game number 1. Oh, Viper must have apparently heard because El Sune is actually going to get a chance to go first here. He just makes it look so easy. Ah, but now El Sune has to think about what is Viper gonna do, who opened Rubik of his own. Hello, Drewy. Welcome. Hello, Aatrox. Welcome, my friend. We will, in fact, go into a copy of Virgil. This will demand a... Do we have a skill prisoner? We do. Activating skill prisoner, ensuring that our Beatrice is unaffected by that Virgil effect. It can be a little clunky to use, but the fact that you're going to get... The fact that you get 2 uses out of it, and not only that, but it's for every effect that targets, and for the rest of the turn. Not a one-time protection for the entire turn. We're gonna Farfa. Okay, I mean, I guess that does get the job done. Beatrice gonna send, or is gonna use Dante as cost, sending Libic. Libic will allow us to get another BA on the field without it being destroyed due to its effect. Oh, this is just lethal, isn't it? Going into a copy of Virgil, the Farfa will activate. Banish the Virgil. Virgil effect. We're going to spin back to the deck. Activate Mind of the Fauna. Delete Virgil. And you better have a hand trap. And that delay would have been the skill prisoner in El Sune's graveyard. We are going to game number 3. Yeah, you just grab your opponent's card, just shred it in half. I'm sorry, bro. You can't get mad. It's in another dimension now. El Sune getting to go first again in the critical position mirror match game. Normal Libic, special Barbar. Going into a copy of Dante. Dante gonna mill. We get a skill prisoner into the graveyard at the cost of a tour guide. All the Libics in the graveyard. That skill prisoner is going to be pretty huge. Like, what do you do here? What do you, when your opponent can just negate everything you do? What is even the out for the quick play in the graveyard banishes cost. And going into a copy of Dante. Will we see activation here? Milling a Libic, a Rhino, and a Tour Guide. Where's Tour Guide when you need her most? We are going to attempt to force out. With Farfa, we will skill Prisoner in response. Tour Guide at 3 would be insane, dude. Now we can go into, or we can rather get to a Beatrice. The great thing about having held his Beatrice effect here for so long, if he doesn't actually need to go into or to activate Beatrice's effect for anything, we do have the ability to mill another copy of Skill Prisoner for the following turn. Because Beatrice can mill any card, not just monsters. So just being able to constantly dump skill prisoners to make sure that you're protected from the Farfa banish is pretty huge. Quantum, there is a Photon in the finals waiting for whoever wins here. Jinzo, thank you for the follow. Mill 1 for the MST to the graveyard. Don't know about this Beatrice in attack mode, though. We're gonna see Beatrice finally activate her effect. Milling a Farfa. Or rather, sending a Farfa. Farfa is gonna go ahead and get rid of that Beatrice temporarily. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. It's kind of no different than sending Skill Prisoner. Probably not, Steven. Normal summon the Farfa. Farfa will activate to banish. Electing to go for the Dante. This will trigger the Rhino. Is the website down? I don't believe so, but I can... It looks to be fine to me, Rooster. You can always go to the Discord, though, and go to the site feedback channel in the Discord, if you're in it, and you can report what issues you're having. Wow, well, Viper's just gonna win it here. What a comeback. Yeah, it looks normal to me. You can also try refreshing your cache. Like, get rid of whatever cookies you have for the website currently. That may help you. Yeah, if you guys have any issues, either try deleting your cookies, and if that doesn't work, go to the site feedback channel. The web team will get to you usually within a couple hours. They're pretty, if not less, they're pretty quick. We are just waiting for both players to get into the room. We have Viper on Burning Abyss versus Hero Monkey on Photons. You will remember that this was a similar mirror match that we had in the Meta Weekly of last week. The battle phase of last week was also Photons versus Burning Abyss. I do think this is probably a difficult matchup for Photons. Or at least it is not in their favor, but they are certainly capable of winning. And here we go. Your Meta Weekly 230 finalists. Viper, Hero Monkey, go.
Duel.
We'll go over all that information after the event, Corpa. We'll take a look at entries and Top Cut and whatnot. Viper is going to be able to go into a Beatrice with the materials of Seer, Rhino, Dante, and getting a Scarm search for tour guide. Holy Jesus, could you get any better? Main deck to Silent Graveyard, go! Hero just looking at this setup and thinking, what in God's name could I possibly do? And the answer is a Book of Moon. Sending the Galaxy from his hand. That is unfortunate. Beatrice gonna go ahead and activate here. Probably gonna Farfa Mill. Dante's going to add back the Farfa. Farfa's going to activate to banish the Galaxy Eyes. Normal Oh, is he going to get punished? I mean, it's not really... Oh my God, is it happening? Holy Jesus. Hero, you mad lad, are you gonna do it? Ranking up into a Photon Lord. Okay. I was thinking a different play. He had another play open to him, but he elects to go for the Photon Lord. Was Cypher Dragon not an option? We're going to go ahead and negate the Farfa effect. Yeah, you're right. This is probably the better play. We're going to go ahead and send Skarm, then normal summon to Tour Guide. This will allow us to go into another rank 3 Xyz play. Going into a copy of Breaksword. Breaksword can... Okay, we no longer had a material. Okay. We did not have a photon material, so we were not protected. You're only protected basically if you have your photon dragon as material. Rooster on PC. Mobile always has an extra tax. You have like the Google Play or Google Store or Apple, or Google Play Store or Apple tax. Once again, Viper is going to be able to answer pretty much whatever we got going on. We can activate skill number part 2, but I don't think it matters unless we're running a second copy of Photon Dragon. Sending the Cloud Dragon to the graveyard. Cloud Dragon can attach to a Galaxy Eyes Xyz monster as material from the graveyard. Going into the Photon, the Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Sending Sierra's cost and then milling the Skarm. Interesting. The Sierra is gonna revive the Farfa. Farfa will then banish the Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Alright, Galaxy Eyes, or Galaxy Zero to bring back the Photon Lord. We can now Xyz Evolution. So he can activate Photon Lord's effect to attach a material to it, but I'm a little confused. Oh, right, it's negated. We go ahead and delete Neo Galaxy Eyes from the game. We're going to go ahead and crash here. Galaxy Zero puts you in attack position. Do we have a Book of Moon here? Yeah, I don't understand why we didn't rank up. Viper's gonna go ahead and win game 1. Game 2. Once again, Hero will be going second. Yeah, it was probably just some... I mean, assuming that nothing else, it might have just been a misplay. Once again, able to go into a Beatrice. This time the materials are Rubik, Libic, and Dante. Not as good, but he still gets the Scarm Search. Yeah, if it was just a misplay due to being tired, like, dude, you're forgiven. We get it. We're going to Shuffle Reborn our Galaxy Eyes. Galaxy Knight in the graveyard. Sending Dante as cost. Farfa gonna banish the Galaxy Eyes. We will then grab back the Scarm from the graveyard. This play looks exceedingly familiar. Galaxy Expedition into a Galaxy Knight. We now have a rank 8 play possible. Going into a Cypher Dragon. We're going to go ahead and steal that Beatrice. Doesn't even bother Xyzing it up. It's just like, I don't know about that play. I don't know, like, not to discredit, not to doubt his plays. I think I just would have Xyzed over it. If for no other reason, then it's absolutely, like, it feels so good to rank up over your opponent's Xyz monster. We're gonna go ahead and take out that Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon with our Break Sword Pop. We're gonna Farfa Mill, probably activate Mind of the Plana. We can potentially lethal here, though. If we get a revive. If we have a revive in any of these cards, we just have lethal. Activating Shuffle Reborn. Bringing back the Cypher Dragon. Rank up Xyz Evolution into Don't jinx it, Steven. Going into a Galaxy Eyes full armor Photon Dragon. Even if there's a white princess in hand, what else are you gonna do? Like, you not gonna rank up? You're not gonna try and go for lethal? There is delay. But it could be... Oh, there it is. White princess. Steven called it. He could feel the delays. Special summoning Seer. Special summoning a Lich. Oh, we're going for another Beatrice play. Xyz into Dante, Traveler of the Burning Abyss. We're gonna mill. Milling a white princess, a seer, and a Libic. Doesn't do us any good here. Normal summoning tour guide. We're going for a lethal play. We do have a Farfa still in the deck. Viper just really wants there to be a game 3. For the third game in a row, Hero Monkey going second.
Duel.
Special Barbar, Special Farfa. Discarding Scar. Bro, Viper, you can't keep getting away with this. Searching for a tour guide. Activating Galaxy 0. Once again, going for the second effect. I've noticed Hero really aggressively uses the second effect. Econ take one time. It's no side. I haven't looked at their lists. Oh, that is not the follow-up we wanted to see. Galaxy Cyclone, targeting one of those back row. Milling a lance. People were calling lance in the previous game. Going into Breaksword. Interesting. Breaksword pop that called Galaxy Wizard. Libic will activate. Special summoning a Seer from the hand. We're probably just going to assume that back row is dead, I'm guessing. Farfa going to go ahead and banish the Galaxy Eyes before we permanently delete it. Goodbye. Even if this isn't game, like, what possible one card follow-up do you have? And just like that, it was nothing. Viper wins it in a 2-1 victory. They can't keep getting away with this. Well played to both Viper and Hero Monkey. I will go ahead and grab a couple of the deck lists for us to look over. I'll also grab us the breakdown. Just grabbing the stuff. I'll have it in just a second. Alrighty, so today's full breakdown. We had DDD as the most entered, followed by Burning Abyss, followed by Galaxy Photon, 7, 6, and 4, then Fluffle at 3, Gandor at 2, Mayo Senju at 2, Odd Eyes at 2, then Black Wings Gadgets, Magnus, Metal Foes, Shiranui, and Spellbook Dark Magicians at 1. Your top 16 breakdown from that was 4 Burning Abyss, 4 DDD, 2 Fluffle, 2 Photon, then 1 on the Magnet, Myosenju, Metal Foes, and Odd Eyes. Your winning deck today. Oh my Jesus. That is so big. Why do you guys save these things so big? Oh my God, they are so big. Holy. Saving it like at goddamn 4K resolution. This is absolutely a phone screenshot, isn't it? Alrighty, so we are looking at Viper's list. 26 card, running 2 MST, 1 Cosmic. The notable things to look at here is we are running 2 copies of White Princess, no Kiteroid. We are going 2 Dante, 2 Beatrice. That looks probably like the right ratios in the extra deck. I think that I really like having access to Nightmare Shark. Even if you don't need to use it, just having access to it is really useful. 2 copies of Rubik, that's probably correct. But yeah, I mean, this looks good. Very similar to what we saw Luke Tyler running on the 2 MST, 1 Cosmic. Your second place deck list from Hero Monkey. So y'all called it. Man's out here running Triple Lance. Running 1 copy of TTH, 1 copy of Book of Moon, 1 copy of Galaxy Cyclone. The 1 copy of the Cloud Dragon is interesting. I don't know if that's correct. It's probably better. Like, I don't know. If you're going to be facing a ton of BA, there's a part of me that's like, you should probably be on 2 Galaxy Photons. You should probably work 2 Galaxy Photons into your list. Let's see. This is gonna be... Whose list is this one? This is gonna be Pilot in the top 4. Pretty standard. 21 cards. That's probably... That extra deck looks about standard for the list now because of the Cypher engine. El Sune. This is El Sune's version of Burning Abyss. Only running 1 copy of Skill Prisoner and Breakthrough Skill, but man oh man did El Sune seem to find that in their hand, or rather access to it all the time. This looks like a perfectly serviceable list. Yeah, probably. 1 prisoner is probably all you need. Yeah. Big shout out to Hero Monkey for sure for showing up. I always enjoy him being a part of our events. He is an absolute delight to spectate. Quick reminder to everybody, the Meta Freakly and Meta Weekly next week are going to be on Tuesday and Thursday instead of Wednesday and Friday. This is due to the fact that we are going to be dodging both the GG Tour and the beginning of the KC Cup. So I will put a note, but just make sure you pay attention. Tuesday and Thursday will be the days and times. Aside from that, a big shout out to everyone who played today. Appreciate you guys helping to keep this all alive. Thank you to everybody that showed up and hung out in the stream, especially you, Squishy. Really appreciate it. You were super active today. It was good to get to hang out with you again and everybody else. Yeah. Love and appreciate you all. You straight up make this fun. And oh boy, does my throat hurt now though. Oh my Jesus. Let us see. Is there anybody we can toss a quick raid to? We were given one by Latam Yu-Gi-Oh! Why don't we share a bit of the love with somebody else? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do we got any tournaments going on? Looks like it's just DLE. So we'll go ahead and send you over that way. Talk to you later, guys.